Anh làm bên nước ngoài. 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 Who would have known? Who would have thought? You can see how much longer the center ones are than the outside one. There's a joint right there that's all the socket. Now, what we've done for the is we not let any Okay, so what we've done by doing this is we not let any ball. Get a sense of humor. You wouldn't know it. Very loose in there. I never knew why. 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 Yeah, another one there, so change camera. Beat the fire. Oh, well. Down. The big. I haven't heard about it. Mic check 1 2. Where the fuck would it go? How do I mean? What the fuck? These are high school kids. I don't know about this. My life like this. What's up, guys? What's up, Clancy? I'm about to process a fox and a mink. They're gonna eat my parents. We're gonna go upstairs and work. Just take me a brief moment, but the lighting is way better up there. You guys will be able to see what's going on way better. Because I'm doing it inside, I have this tarp set up. You guys are gonna love this. So what's up? Love, dude, Clancy, love turkey. My buddy could be popping in here any moment. He'll be processing an animal as well. Give me a second. I'll set you guys up in here. Give me 1 second. 1 second. To the boogie woogie woogie woogie. Just give me 1 second. I got you guys. Is that too close? Give me a second. I'll get you guys set up. Give me a sec. I know it's bloody, but it's because I had a big leakage. But I lay down this and it makes it so easy to clean up. Especially if there's no blood on it. Think of the table being clean already. So Clancy, right now we are hunting waterfowl. We will be hunting turkey again in the spring. We're hunting waterfowl, pretty much ducks, geese, and then we're trapping like crazy. Sick, dude. So turkey here, what other turkey here are that are in the Rocky Mountains? Merriam's, right? Pretty sure we have a Merriam's turkey, and that's what we have here. Give me a sec. It's hot in here. You don't know. All right, we have that there. Solid with the blades. Fuck around and make it. Let's see. I can't find my nice sharpener. I don't know what the hell it is. Sick. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Oh, you are? Where are you, Clancy? Where are you? Oh, that's awesome. See, this is the first year I've ever trapped. I've hunted, fished, born into it all my life. Never trapped like a fool. Never trapped. Never hunted waterfowl. I've hunted pheasant back home in South Dakota, which is back home. That's where we have a farm. And I've hunted blue grouse, sage grouse. I've never actually went out to hunt ducks calling and with decoys though. This is the first year I've ever done that. Oh, that's sick. I wonder how far you are from like Craig. I can't rap Eminem on here, otherwise my page will get banned. I gotta take off Eminem because I have to sing stuff that's more. Can I sing White Snake without getting banned? What's up, Emma? I'm about to process a fox and a mink. I had a fox on a trap today and I handhold live. So I had to dispatch a fox. Everybody gets a picture. A Rocky Mountain mink. Look at them white patches. Look at. This is a mink, baby. Yes. In a trap I set. It's gonna sit outside while we do the coyote. Or the fox. Out there. Oh, yes. Let's do this. You can keep that like this because I've got two Benzes and a Minio Pro Francis. And Tustin says, anybody ever heard SPM? What's up, Yagoda? Yeah. Yagoda, this is the first fox I've ever trapped in my life. And then, yes, I'm also processing one of the meat, the female. Look at that fluff. Crazy amount of fleas on this one. All right. Wow. Fox wasn't Fox was a little too curious. I need to bring that closer regardless. I just need to do it. Sorry. You guys will be up close to the ugly mug. Yep. Okay, how crazy. I'm trying to keep it in the bag just in case. It's very brutal. It's a very brutal thing. I am glad that I am able to do it. So this fox was alive, meaning I had to dispatch it when I got to it. And if I'm catching animals in a live trap, I think from now on, I'm going to solely strangle them for their fur. because there's bloodshot that can get onto the fur. They bleed if you shoot them. I shot it and I didn't properly double lung it. So I then, my buddy, one of my best friends who's showing me these ways, he made up a snare quick and we snared the fox and I strangled it. And that's just what you need to do if you're keeping the pelt. Strangle them right away. It's brutal, but it's just what it needs to be done. That'd be tough. Just don't trust me. I hate making cuts on animals. Well, get it done like a man. You've already made the cuts. He may or may not pop in here, Garrett. That's what she said. Yeah, because it's right now it's like 10 degrees here, Fahrenheit. So with any wind, it's cold, cold. We were out trapping or running the trap line and then setting up traps. And as we were setting up traps, it was like roughly 13-ish degrees. I mean, it was really cold. So everything, when we got to town, my buddy, I should have sent you the pictures. He killed a coyote, which is a bigger a bigger canine, and he didn't have it in a bag. And when we got back to town, he couldn't get it off of the bed of his truck. So he took warm water to, because of the ever so little amount of moisture from the snow, froze its hair, its whole body to the truck bed. So he was trying to safely get it off without ruining it, the hair. Yeah, it was a pretty wild experience turning the corner and seeing a live animal in your trap, especially a fox. What a, I mean, just incredibly gorgeous animal. I was couldn't believe it. And it was in a trap specifically designed to catch, to be a dog proof trap, which is crazy. Set up specifically in this spot for raccoon, and it caught a fox. So that's a first. I don't completely understand what you mean. Come on. That fox to sell light and color where you are. Well, this one is, it may look light. It's pretty dang dark. It's a beautiful one. Pretty dark fox from where I'm at. I think it's as dark as any other fox I've seen. And I can sell it, yes, but I'm not going to. Basically, this fox, what I'm going to do, I'm going to tan it life size, have its pelt life size with the paws, ears, everything on it, tan it, and I'll have it like as a like a neck piece, like basically a scarf, something like that. All right, you did it. Once the cut's made, it's made. All the way I feel like making. God, I can't believe it. So we rolled up to this spot where this trap is, this specific one. And as we came up to it, we saw a magpie take off. I saw two actually. And that's a good and a bad sign. It's a can mean and it can mean nothing. But when I saw them and we're going to the trap and we see these birds take off from, roughly the spot of the trap, you have two thoughts. Fuck, is something dead and they're on it? Or what's going on? And as I was getting right before I could see it, I heard, I heard. See, I've done this stuff my whole life and been in the countryside. And when you hear what you hear, you know. I walked around, and as I'm about to see it, I heard the movement. And it was going nuts, trying to get away from me. And then I look around the corner thinking it was a raccoon, and it was a fox. Whoa. What? A fox in a dog proof raccoon trap. I'm skinning a fox that I killed today in one of my traps. Oh, whoa. Smoking. Sorry about the light, guys. I gotta turn it on. I guess I don't have to, but it definitely helps. But as I end up all the way, I feel like making. I'm wondering where I should clip these, if that would be the right thing to do. Feel like making love to you. One sec, I'm gonna grab some clippers. He's gonna be strong enough. Don't really. I should, I guess. Nope.
have to go actually grab clippers. What I'm doing is being a baby about stepping out of the freaking 5-degree weather. Yes, you're right. You're right. Give me one moment. I'll grab these clippers so I can work on it while I'm talking. That's funny. I wonder if these are going to work. Because I'd really not like to not spend the time caping the hands right now. Oh, that's awesome that your mom has a scarf made out of fox. Oh, that's cool that it has the paws on it because, as I was kind of mentioning, a lot of the times commercially, the paws are not kept on them. And I just like the paws. So, anyways. So, every single animal kind of has its own different legality. And in each state, it's different. Wyoming is one of the greatest places ever because of our conservation. We have like the most animals of every species that are here. Plus, for myself as a resident, these fox. I can harvest as many fox basically year round as I can, as well as coyote. And fox people do eat. I actually have a mentor who's a famous guy on social media as far as hunting, though he's a fantastic hunter, one of the best to ever live in the Western world. He claims that fox is one of his favorite foods. I'm not sure about that. But personally, or for myself as a resident where I live, fox, I can harvest them year round. And I can harvest as many of them as I can. So here I got its 1 foot off, which I'll go through a process of cleaning. Pretty easy to pull these fingers out and skin them off. I'm just going through it this way to be quick about it right now. I know. This knife is a razor blade sharpness, and I have some other knives. I have a few, but it's nice to use just an ultra sharp knife. And this pelt, so I'll take this pelt, like I said, and I'll have it tanned after I clean it properly. And all of the hide, including the feet, the ears, the face, and the tail, all as one. I'm gonna have it tanned in one. And like you said, like you said, Faye, that your mother has a scarf like it. I'm basically gonna do that same thing. I'll just use it as a scarf. Now I can make clothing, which that'll be utilized as clothing as a warm scarf, and it is as warm as any other fur. But I will also, gosh, the back of this paw is crazy beautiful, insanely beautiful. Wow. I can make any type of clothing out of the beaver, out of the mink, the beaver, the raccoon, coyote, as well as fox. I'll be making hats, scarves, gloves, entire jacket, upper body, lower body. Like, I want to make some basically gaiters, which are like waterproof leggings that you can put it to your boot. I can make things that go over your boot that are waterproofing. You can make rugs, and you can obviously sell it. And it would be nice to do it commercially and be good enough to be able to sell it, but I first and foremost want to make a lot of clothing for myself. Yes, please do. I bet it's beautiful. And this one is not as dark red as I've seen them actually. They can get like almost a reddish hue and color. Just extremely pleased and lucky to be able to grab this and how it was all happened. Like I said, it was my first fox in a trap. To me, the fur is invaluable. I'm going to make clothing out of it. The hats, the scarves, the mittens, jackets, blankets, everything that you can make out of it is just incredibly beautiful. And unlike synthetics, it will last longer, especially if properly taken care of. I did grab that so I can put it up there higher. Hard for you guys to see it, but oh well. Crazy. So I'm focusing on getting pretty much the hardest part's done right now, which would be the hands, the feet, all of the paws, then the tail, and the face. They're all really intricate. As far as you don't, I mean, the skin is easy to cut through in those areas. It's easy to mess up cutting the lips. It's easy to mess up cutting the eyelashes, around the eyes, around the paws. Wow, look at the crazy two-tone there. It reminds me of a jackal in Africa. I don't know if you can see that. Crazy black and white. On the ends of the hand after like those first knuckles. 10 push-ups for $20. Skinning a fox, Phoenix. Taking care of this pelt. Oh, mama. Pretty true though. There we go. I shouldn't make it so stressful on myself. I don't want to mess it up. So now I'm peeling this back. I'm sorry, but there was no way I was releasing this fox. So I'm going to cut around the anus, cut out the vent. Kind of hard to do without it being hung. Contagious as infected. All right. So it's a female. I knew that right away, but what I'm stating is not just the anus. So I had to cut around 3 different holes, and I tried to do it as small as I can because you have to sacrifice those 3 different holes and that cut, unfortunately. But it is what it is, and it's done. Done with. So no complaining can be done any longer. All right. We'll come back down so everybody can see. It's done for. I'll give it a share. Fredbear, walk with me down those trails again. Take me back, back where I belong. Damn it, I wonder if you can hear me now. I am trying to sing. So, I don't know if you heard me say I had to. Some of the most important cuts are. This is a female, so she has 3 holes around the anus that I need to cut out. And so I tried to do a teeny little oval around them, as little as I possibly could. And then I'm making the cuts from the leg to that area. And now I'm going to strip the hide. That's the only amount of hair you don't want to keep. Now, if I was life size mounting it on a mount, I'm not sure if I need to keep it or not. So I would. I'm not life size mounting it, so I'm getting rid of those 3 because that's where they will secrete a lot of gland oil. They, urinate and excrete through there. So, and then once you get the majority of those hard cuts done, you can basically peel a lot of it. My fingers, I'm going to work around its back because of the way their hide is. I can pretty much peel as you're seeing a lot of it. Oh, I am a very, very experienced. They might as well be a gynecologist. I, as a narcissist, crazy, possessive person, it'd be hard to want my lady's gynecologist to be a male. I don't care if he says he's gay. I'll have to meet him and make sure. I know. I don't know how that came across. I can't even say the words I want to say because I'll get my page banned. I'll be banned and I'll probably taken to prison. Yes. What sucks is I can't share the music I'm listening to on lives because it'll get copywritten. I can't say any of the words that I really want to say, like I said, because they'll take me to prison. So anti-Semite of the year. I'm also doing what is called fleshing it. as best as I can while I am skinning it. So I'm trying to take off as much of the fascia, of the meat, everything I can off of the hide so that I don't have to do it later. Such a cool experience. Such a cool experience. So if you can see, it's kind of hard to see, but there's that little tuft of hair that I left. Like I said, the female genitals. I would do the same thing with the male anus too. Way less sexist towards the other animals. Quit it. Quit it. Come on. I got to pay attention. Sorry. I'm trying to do my best to, like I said, as I'm skinning it, as you're skinning, you don't want to make any nicks. Like I don't want to cut things that I have to then re-sew. And it'll aesthetically look a lot better, be better performing if there's no nicks, you know? Waterproofability. Oh, it'd be incredible to be a celebrity, famous, world-known hunter, outdoorsman. And oh man, I really want to take people to experience it. So Yagoda, one of the kid, he's younger than me, so I shouldn't say that. The man is he is an engineer and conductor on the railroad, so he has a really important job and he does amazing at it. He's just quite a bit younger than me, but anyways, he knows the outdoors through and through. So we've been helping each other in different ways. While we were elk hunting this year, I called in this other guy. He thought I was an elk. We called him in, so we ended up having a conversation with this guy. And basically, we were like, well, you can come with us while we continue the morning. Come with us. And we took this guy and did what I wanted to do. And we bombed off down, almost 800-ish or more feet in elevation down to the bottom of this drainage. And then we're going to climb up again. And the guy was like, he's like, I don't know if I want to go up there. And he ended up splitting away with us. I'm cutting the conversation short. So he ended up splitting away from us so he could focus on hiking back to his truck. And Garrett was like, at one point we were hiking down some really steep stuff. And that guy and I and Garrett, I wasn't in earshot of them. And Garrett was like, yeah, it was funny. He made a comment. He was like, so I couldn't hear him say this. And he said to Garrett, he's like, you get into, how did he word it? Let me think about how he worded it. He's like, you go to some pretty wild places, or he's like, you get into some pretty crazy things with this guy, huh? And Garrett was like, he's like, yeah, but he's an elk killing machine. And the guy was basically like, because he was exhausted. He was exhausted. And I should have known because, we do what a lot of people will not do. And Garrett was like, as soon as we started to descend, and I didn't know this because I was leading, I was just going. And Garrett was like, that guy's legs were wobbly as soon as we started to descend. Now, this guy is like in roughly our age, but we do this stuff. It was funny. It was funny. Trying to not break the tail, pop the tail, and I'm trying to split it properly. I'm trying to pull it off the tail. Bone comes all the way down here. Their tailbone comes all the way down here. They're super long tails. Trying to figure out how to get this tail stripped without breaking the tail. It's working. Ah! I don't want to tear it though. That's what I got to be careful for. I could feel it moving. Oh, god damn it. Okay. No, you have to properly preserve the tail, because think about the bone and that stuff will rot. It'll just rot in such a way that the very, very tip of this stuff, you can jeopardize it deteriorating and getting lost in this past. Or sorry, if you don't do this, it will rot, and it can cause this to just deteriorate from the inside out later on in the future if not done properly. So you have to get this stuff out. So when I skin the hands and the face, you'll see when I do the face, if you're here. I know it's boring, but and this will become a lot quicker now that I got through this stuff. When I get to the face, I have to peel this face in the same way. You keep the eyelashes on. All of what you would see out here, the insides of the nose, the insides of the lips, the ears fully intact to the all of it. You basically peel it off from the inside out after making certain specific cuts. And now it would be ideal to peel it off without making any cuts in any way. Very hard to do. So this tail is off. I'm super excited. Look at it. Look at how huge it is. It's so pretty. Look at it. I'm just cheesing. My voice probably sounds horrible. Oh, the colors of this fox. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did I get so lucky? Just how could I get so lucky? Now we're going to see how we're going to properly. Now, another thing which is unfortunate, but it's something that's part of it, though you won't even know when it's properly sewn back up. And like Garrett said, sometimes with fox and coyote, it doesn't even. So what I'm going to do is I stripped that off of that. Now, to properly take care of it, because you may not be able to do it properly, you need to take the tail and you need to all the way to the tip of where the bone was. You open it up and then you can expose that flesh and properly tan that hide. And then sometimes it just will be back in such a way you wouldn't even know unless you dig in there and open it up. You can suture it and this stuff. There's way to sew this so you will never know. So it's incredible. It's incredible to me. I'm so excited. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can, but my God, how is it happening? I've been smoking the trapping this year because of one of my best friends in this life. He's if not for him, there's so many things I am experiencing because of him. Firsts over and over and over again. I keep having so many firsts because of him. So grateful to have a friend like that that's willing to help me do these things. Wow, this song is wonderful. Any Dream You Wanted to by Akira the Dawn. I don't know if any of you have heard that artist. It's amazing. Oh, please send me some of that shepherd's pie, please. I hope you have such a great workout. So happy you're going to be having shepherd's pie too. I hope it's fantastic. You see, you haven't gotten to see Wyoming through my eyes. It's beautiful here. It's the greatest place in the world. I'm telling you. No matter where I go. Now, I bet there are other places in the. We've talked about Montenegro. I've been sold on there. I've always wanted to be in Siberia. You know, Afghanistan, Iraq, Kyrgyzstan have some of the most incredible mountains. Oh, I want to go there and be spending time there hunting. And I lost my little blade. I don't know what the heck I did with it. Come on, where are you at? Oh, there it is. That's why. It's in the brand new fresh trash, so it may look disgusting, but the trash is brand new. I still want to have homes and travel and live all over the world. But I have realized more and more over the last few years, and it's one of the things that's caused me to feel not necessarily the best because, if I had the funding, finances, there's things I'm doing here and things that I would do here I would never leave, ever. I have no reason to. I'd be so busy all year round. Come on. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Trying to sing. I used to be the best singer in my class, Yagoda. I need some lessons again. I love to perform. I would love it so much. Lost you for a sec. One moment, I'm grabbing a charger. We back, baby. We back. Oh, oh, oh. Um, um. Evidently. Alrighty. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I just focus on getting that tail stripped and cleaned. So you can barely see, but some of this underlying fur is like crazy wool. But I'm dying to believe that this make me crazy. My mind plays tricks on me. But I'm waiting for the static is from that crazy. Come on, get off. Oh, fuck. It will get with time easier to be perfect. Not sure if you guys can hear or see me, but I'm ripping on this Foxy. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Huh. I was like, how did I make that cut? But it's not from me. Well, it is, but it's not from these cuts. Every night. Fuck.
Taking care of business.
Try to get this one piece of meat off so I don't have to do it later. There we go. Wow. Hope you guys are having a good night. Working on this Foxy. Dude, what's up, Cast? Bro, what's up? Haven't seen you in so long, man. Been running trap lines. I've gotten 3 mink, a fox today, and a few beaver. The beaver that I got the other day, I weighed it on the live. 58 and some pounds. Huge beaver. All because of freaking Garrett, that kid that was there with me when you were watching us kill ducks. Dude, it was huge. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I'll throw up some pictures off the phone in just a moment. Looks like this fucking one hole made itself super freaking big. So be careful as I'm going on this. I'm not sure if you saw me that day that I killed my first Drake mallard. I was alone that day laying in these bushes. And then didn't kill anything. And then I saw these ducks coming out of their roost, went back with Garrett, and we killed a few one evening. So I still have, I think I have less than 5 basically. What have you been up to, Cast? Bro, hope things have been good on your end. I've just been trapping, running trap lines, setting up mink traps, beaver traps. We went and reset some beaver traps today and baited them with potatoes. That was fun. Set up some more mink traps. And then we found some peat moss since we don't have any dirt. And I'm going to go put out some footholds as soon as I can. And you won't believe I caught this fox on a dog proof raccoon trap foothold. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. So we caught a raccoon on a dog proof, or we caught a fox on a dog proof raccoon foothold. It was pretty sweet. Thank you, bro. Yes, it must have been. I shot this mallard and it landed in a spot that took me like an hour to figure out how to get to because the water was so deep. I had to backtrack like crazy. It's funny. And now the weather's been changing like crazy. It's getting really cold finally. Or not really, really cold, but colder. Right now it's about 8, 10 degrees here. And on the east part of the state, I guess the duck hunting is becoming really good. Cool. Yo, what's up, Landon? Dude, that's so sweet. I hope you have a blast hunting pheasants. Dad and brother and I were talking about going back home to hunt pheasants and deer, but we haven't and didn't. Hope you're doing good, Landon. Skinning out a fox that I got today. Get the gun.
bad. Dun 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 dun. Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow wow wow.
So at the moment, I'm skinning their fingers, skinning this fox's fingers down to the fingernails. So Landon, I trapped this fox on the. I trapped this fox. Yeah, that's sick. I hope you get to private Landon. Private land is always the best, unless you push them off, I guess. Got one leg. So yeah, sorry I'm not more talkative. I'm just blasting away on this Fox. I have the trash is completely clean. I have a mink to work through as well. First Fox I've ever caped. And presently I'm listening to Tech 9. Hope you have a good night, Cass. So nice to see you, bro. Thank you always for coming in. I'll try to live more while I'm out because I can live. Dude, it's funny, real quick. I was breaching community standards when I was filming live that day when you first came in and saw me shoot that ringneck duck. I can't touch a firearm or handle a firearm in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of hilarious and asinine. But I can show trapping and all aspects of trapping and this. So that's neat. That's funny. Uh, so no more handling the firearm on live. Hope you have a good night, cast, bro. I'll try to live as much as I can. Nice. I'll see you soon, bro. Scotty, beat me up. There's blood damage, like bloodshot, on the paw that was in the trap. Not surprising. Hope you're doing good, Landon. Landon, I've just been trapping like crazy. Focused on the minks, beaver, and then I caught this freaking raccoon in a dog-proof raccoon foothold. What are the chances of that? Whoa. What the hell is that? What was that? Oh. Just jamming the tunes, working away.
Maybe it's too far away. Or maybe I'm just blind. Or maybe I'm really blind. Even if I could, I'd give up everything, only for your good. Even if I could, I'll give up everything, if only for my good. If I only knew the lyrics. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, oh, oh. Never cut canine ears out before.
Hi, Carlene. I'm working on a fox. A beautiful, beautiful fox. I'm almost done with the fox. So I'm working on the mouth real quick, and then I'm gonna peel it from the inside back out. Yes. I'll show you in just a moment if you're still here when I'm done with the face. I'm peeling the face from the inside of the lips out so I don't make any cuts on the face. I'm just kind of peeling it from inside of its mouth out. It's incredibly beautiful. I can't even explain how gorgeous this fox is. I did it all for the nookie. The nookie. So you can take that cookie. It is very tedious around the mouth, the eyelashes, which I'm doing right now, and then the ear of a fox. Hey, 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 hey. I'm also gonna do a mink, Carlene. So I had this fox in a trap today. Found it in my trap, and it was alive. It was in a foothold trap, so I had to kill it. And then I also have beaver, mink, coyote, and other traps set up. And I have some mink. Sorry, it's such tedious stuff around here, and I don't want to mess it up. But I'll show you the skull once I'm done. I'm really close to being done. I'm at the nostrils now. Yes, I'm not gonna put it in the yard though because I don't ever want it to. I don't want it to weather. I'll probably keep it inside somewhere. Yes, of course I'm gonna keep its skull. You always have to be really careful cutting the skin around the eyes because you can just so easily mistake it for what it's not. one eye exposed. Fox meat, some people eat it. Uh, Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to eat the fox. I can try it, but I'll more than likely use it as bait. Whoa, the eyes are insanely pretty. It absolutely can be eaten though, and I may try it. And like I said to you, one of my mentors, one of his favorite meats is gray fox, which is a slightly different species of fox. Wow. So, guys, I'm just about done. Okay, gotta get these gorgeous ears off somehow. Making the final cuts on this cape. God, your eyes are something else. Took me longer than I thought it would, but I was trying to make sure to do it properly. Oof, my back's a little stiff. No, there is not. Nope. There is not a way of saving the eyes, unfortunately. So the eyes are one of the things that are now, if you do it, they won't look real. So one of the cool things about the eyes, specifically with taxidermy, is you have people who are artists who recreate them, obviously out of glass. And it's pretty cool to see because I mean the eyes that the people make, if they're good, are indistinguishably that you can't distinguish the difference between them. Oh, it's Fox. I'm just amazed. Wow. And there isn't a lot of meat on it. No, there's not. It's crazy. God, this is just amazing. So I'm gonna turn it inside out. Look at his gorgeous face. Not the best looking right now, of course, but crazy. So I will turn it inside out and wrap it up with the hair inside, and it'll make it easier to de-thaw. It'll make it easier to unthaw and take care of it. See, that tail is split all the way down, and you literally can't even tell. You can't even tell that I cut that tail all the way down. It's crazy. Like, you can't tell. I'm trying to refine the hole, the the cut. Incredible. So I'll probably tuck the tail inside. And the fur is incredibly resilient if you can take care of it. Like, there's none coming off. Like, it's shedding none. It's crazy. They only really shed the wild animals during the changing of their coats, as far as changing to the weather, because this fox has what's called its winter coat on it now. But again, other than that, they really don't shed. This dog is shedding none. Pretty dang cool. Pretty dang cool. I'm overly excited. No. It smells like, I mean, if you were to, like, if you think of wet dog, not even relatively close. Like, you can't even smell that in any way. Doesn't even smell like its glands. It's pretty clean. It's crazy. I can't smell anything. Like, it has its own smell, and it's slightly doggish because it's a, but it's not a domestic dog, and it's eating extremely clean. It's just eating rabbits, mice, all of that stuff, and they don't eat carrion really. They don't eat too rotting of meat. So crazy. So if you see how I'm wrapping it up, there should be basically no hair outside, especially those gorgeous whiskers. I gotta get those things tucked up. Sorry, I'm putting you inside, folding you up like that, but you'll come out beautiful. Whoa. Its face, the color of its snout is insane. Its whole color, all of the colors on this animal are just mind boggling to me. It blows my mind how freaking colorful it is. The dark blacks, browns, tans, whites, and all of the varying in betweens. So I'm wrapping it up like this. If you see, there's basically no hair sticking out, and this will also help. It'll also help protect the hair from getting freezer burnt. Okay, that took forever. The mink won't go near as long. Thank you so much, Carlene and Yagoda. You have no idea. Thankfully, I've had the experience of caping other animals as far as deer, elk, mule deer, whitetail, and black bear, elk, mule deer, pronghorn. I've done this with them dozens and dozens of times, thankfully. But it's not a fox, and it's not a mink, and it's not a beaver. Every time you do anything with a new animal, a new different, it's funny how I'm talking about speciesism and how it's so funny. We're operating in different bodies, so that fox is not a primate. Anyways, everything is so different. It's interesting, and the smells are so different. Like this mink that I'm about to do, I knew it going into it, but I didn't really know how bad. Until you experience it, you don't know. These mink, these specific weasel, it's crazy how bad that their glands smell. The oils that they secrete from their specific glands, these weasels, I can't explain how horrible it is. The only thing that's as bad as that I've smelled is a skunk, and this can be worse. It's just a different smell. A skunk is a weasel. These mink are weasel. Skunk, ferrets, mink, uh, otter, like badger. Those are all weasels, and a skunk obviously can smell really bad. These mink are on another level. They're on a whole nother level. So you have to be extremely careful when you're doing this stuff because all of them have different glands, and so you just have to be careful of that stuff. So this mink, I have to be really careful to not cut those glands because it's so bad. Can't explain how bad it is. Right? But if you think about a ferret, if you've ever had a friend who has a pet ferret, I've had many friends who've had pet ferrets, you can think about how they are slightly stinky. And that's just them not even being able to live while doing their thing. Because when they're around others, if a male's around a female, they're going to get, when a female goes into heat, they produce those things more, and they'll pee and poop all over themselves and excrete these oils and get it all over themselves to make them smell more to their own species and for other reasons. But anyways, yeah, it's crazy. I can't explain to you how much it smells. And so with all these varying animals, you can extract those glands. Like I did with the beaver, those beaver glands, wish I could show you. They almost look like testicles. They're two and they're about as big, and you can extract those things and they have powerful scents in that gland. And castor oil from beaver is used in like high grade colognes, high grade perfumes, etc. I'm wrapping this up as airtight as I can. It doesn't need to be perfect because of how I wrapped it up with the hair inside, etc. And I'm going to put it outside. It's sub-degree weather. So I'm doing this, and then you put it into a freezer or a very, very, very cold fridge, and it'll stabilize it and keep it long. If it's frozen, it can stay for years and years and years. It can literally stay for a decade before you go to process it. We're not going to do that. I'm going to do it all this year right away as fast as possible. But I'm wrapping this up to get it as airtight as possible and just to protect it from getting freezer burnt. That's all that needs to be done. And I'm going to place it outside in a trash can where I have all of the other furs because it's so cold. It's not even getting above 20 degrees. So they're freezing right away. And because there's nothing getting at everything of mine, so like this mink, it's frozen solid from sitting outside for just not that long. I mean, it's not for solid, it's about perfect because it's like it's funny that I'm saying it's about perfect for processing because it's slightly stiff, but it's funny that you say that. Well, it's crazy. You've never had a friend who has had a pet ferret. That's hard to believe. They stink. They stink. People that have pets ferrets, they're disgusting. Not the people. The ferrets just stink. They're stinky animals. You think a goat stinks? Imagine having a ferret inside of your house, and that's what people do. Now I love these animals, and so people will have. There's a guy that I follow that I really like. He uses these mink to go to people's farms, ranches, houses, etc., for pest control, and so he has a whole freaking little pack and herd of mink that are like this, all males, basically. I think he may have females, but he takes them to people's homes, ranches, and stuff where they have issues with rats, mice, prairie dogs, things like that. And he takes his mink like a dog, and he takes his mink there and hunts at those people's house. It's so cool. A ferret, sorry, I should rephrase that. A weasel is evidently, if you research it, you can look it up. They're one of the strongest animals on the planet. Like per unit gram body, like per its body weight, the strength and power that it can produce. I mean, this thing can kill a fully grown jackrabbit. It can kill basically any type of bird, all of the birds of prey. It's insane. I mean, you can people also have pet foxes and such as well, pet coyotes. But yeah, this one guy in Colorado, his name's Carter, the mink guy. He has like a dozen or more mink, and he breeds them, so he keeps them. But the only thing he does with them, he doesn't have them as pets. They basically live outside in their own barn. He breeds them specifically for hunting, and they're phenomenal hunters in general. So he domesticated, or he like basically domesticated some. And I'm cutting off the skull just so you know. I love all these animals so much. I completely agree. I'd love to, and people do have pet skunks. The only thing, and this is just me ranting, because everybody I know does it, including all of my family. But I like, even though I have them as pets, I've always liked. Dogs love doing what they do, and they're meant to hunt. Dogs are they're hunters, they're predators, and they love to hunt. They love being out in the countryside doing that. Anyways, it makes me wonder if you take out those foxes or the skunk scent glands. I wonder how much it operates with their hormones and everything. It makes me really sad, and I understand it, and people do it, and I don't give a fuck. I don't even care. I'm just saying it always just makes me sad when females and get spayed and dog and males get neutered because they're not then as aggressive. Not that it needs to be aggressive, but they're not as an aggressive or as I think attentive as a dog could be. Because dogs are fucking intelligent as can be. But yeah, anyways, and I've had many pets or dogs that were castrated. But personally, from my moving forward, I'll never spay or castrate them just because I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna need to breed. Then I'm gonna let them breed. So yeah, this is a skinned out fox. Pretty neat. I'm just ranting. Going outside while it's dripping. Sorry, gonna take it while so it's not dripping all over the place. And you ask what I do with the scraps. It's kind of funny. In transition to the carcasses, just depends on what I do with them. But sometimes I kind of have them sitting outside until I do something with them. So an owl or two, or a couple ravens or other birds may be hanging out, checking them out. for a while. Maybe peck on them a little bit. I don't know. In the wild, though, there is no waste. People don't understand that. There is no waste. Now, I do not poach and I don't kill things. Like, I feel, I am going to utilize this fur. I would never kill these animals and just do it. I don't like to take the life of a fly, though I swat the fucking shit out of mosquitoes. I don't like taking the life of anything, plant or anything. It's all, here and experiencing. So, anyways, it makes me so happy that the beaver tastes the way it does. I can't eat these things. I'm not gonna fucking do it because I don't have to. Now, what I was getting at with that is you can take an animal and this is what happens. I've watched it since birth. Out there, there is no waste. The bugs will eat it. At the very minimum, the bugs will eat it all. Every bit of it will be taken back into the soil. The bones will be left, and that's it. But usually, and especially in a place like this, like their carcasses, if I don't use it for baiting or anything, and I take it out to the countryside, everything around eats it. So it has to. People don't know that herbivores, elk, mule deer, moose, they will all it's been documented. You can find film of it. They don't go out of their way to do it on a consistent, it's not like part of their diet's regimen, but they will eat protein in the form of animal animal meat. They will sometimes eat eggs from eggs nests. They'll eat baby birds. They'll eat baby varmint and stuff at times if they come across it. It's not like, not always, but they do because they need it. So all of this, all I'm ranting about is their carcasses. Although I may not utilize or eat their meat and stuff is gonna be, everything's gonna eat it anyways. It is kind of like a big rat. They're weasels though. So here's the skull. I was just waiting to show you that. It's kind of rolling back. But the eyes on this coyotes or this fox are incredibly pretty. You can't really tell right there, but look at its skull. It's crazy the muscles that are on top of its skull, just because all of these animals have just incredible jaws. They're always using their mouths for everything. So the muscles on top of its head are crazy, and it's got just crazy eyes. You can tell a lot by an animal by just observing their skull, looking how their brain is, looking where the eyes are situated, how their skull is constructed. Wow. I mean, these eyes are damn near the size of ours. It's crazy how big these eyes are. Oh, I don't know if that's from me. That's so sad, or just from fighting. But watch, look at that canine. Look at that tooth, whole. That one's broken, and you can see it from this angle. Look at that. So this canine is full. That one's broken. I had it in a trap, and don't forget that when anything is trapped, if you were, you'd fight for your life and do everything you could to survive. So, it doesn't want to stay in the trap. It's doing everything it can to get the fuck out of it. If they could chew their hand off, they would do it. They absolutely would do it. See, exactly. Uh, See, exactly. That's super smart, and that's what people do. I don't have dogs right now, but that's what people do, and it's way smart. You can cook all of that meat, all of the ferret, all of the weasel, the fox, especially. But then also any of the other scrap, you can cook that stuff. Some of the other stuff you could feed it to them raw if you were to do that, especially like the beaver, the deer, and stuff like that. Yeah, the beaver. For a fact, one of the guys I follow that does it commercially, he absolutely with the scrap beaver because they eat all their beaver. All the scrap they grind it up and they freeze it and then feed it to their dogs raw, like ground up burger from beaver. Some of the animals like the predators, they'll carry like certain specific worms and and they can carry specific worms and parasites in their blood that others will not, like that the ungulates won't. So you'll want to cook it, but absolutely, if I mean, yes, that's so fucking sick. Well, see exactly, and there is no waste, but exactly. We think about all this stuff using the bones for varying things, and the past peoples did. They would hone down, file down varying bones for needles, etc., etc. So I mean, oh god, it's crazy. I will be right back. I have to go downstairs. I can't say too much because I'm where I am in the state, but it's funny. I we call it, what is it? Safety meeting. Have you ever heard that terminology? You go to don't. Well, you can't. I was like, don't message it, but people will be like, it's time for a safety meeting. That's the code at work. That's the work talk or the code when you're at school or something. It's funny. We're gonna have a safety meeting. You don't know what that means? Yes, you do. You know me well enough to know what that means. So I'm gonna go have a safety meeting really quick, and then I'll be right back. You can't figure that out. And then with a wood burning stove, I'm not sure if you can see going on a throne. No, 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 not the restroom. Come on. I don't know if that's what you mean, going on the throne. I So the nice thing about having a wood burning stove is you can burn a lot of the scraps, but within reason. Within reason, because I don't burn plastics out here. I do it in the countryside. Sorry if you guys see the butt. So it's like very, very cold right now. Yeah, foreigners, you're American enough and been here enough to know exactly what I mean. Yes, you do. You're in the state. Come on, that's your only other clue. Jesus, you're in the state. So if you're still here, you go to the hat. I'll send you pictures. I'll send them to you right now, really quick. Watch, I'll show you really quick what I'm going to be making with like this isn't the only piece of clothing, but the three hats that I'm sending you, the white one is a coyote, which is a dog like the fox. The second one will be a raccoon, and then the third one is from beaver. And it's just insane. It's insane how beautiful the hats are to me. And there's all sorts of clothing that you can make. These are just were what I was using as an example. Or garment. Or trying to get you to see that. Look at the white patch. Not all of them have that either. You go to there's these white patches on these ones that I've been catching, and when you Google American mink, the ones on the coasts almost don't ever have this from what I can see. They're just pure black. These ones I'm getting have these crazy white markings on them. I don't know. I forgot exactly what I was ranting about that you had to exit. But if you look up what safety meaning means in whatever, it's funny because I'll be right back. Oh, okay, okay. You have to exit this to see what I texted you. Let me get that 1 second, guys. There it is. Sorry. We're in the house though. help me want to cough hard once from the very, very initial beginning. But other than that, you shouldn't be coughing. Isn't it crazy how that was not going? You guys couldn't even see it, but that was sitting smoldering for the last 15, 20 minutes while I was downstairs. As soon as I came upstairs right now, it started to light off. I've noticed that many times when I'll look at the fire or something, it'll then start. What does that mean? I don't like coughing like that. That fire sure took off on us. All right. So if you guys haven't seen, the $25 services I've done dandy well. Now I have a pair of chest waders, but those suckers are nice. Don't shoot. This is kind of goofy, but I'm going to bring it up because it's on my mind. If you guys haven't watched Epic Mealtime, the videos from 14, 15 years ago, oh man, some of the best comedy there is. I was watching it last night, just laughing so hard. Forgot how good that stuff is. It's old school YouTube. That guy's hilarious. That guy's he's what was the name of the one? Let me look at the name of that episode really quick before we go on with this. It was so funny. I downloaded the episodes. It was so hilarious. It's called Fast Food Sushi. He's all sushi, fast food, sex. And it's just so funny how it comes about. I started dying. I was like, how did this guy disappear? That guy would have been a great actor. This one has 50 milligrams of caffeine. It's nice to stand up. Sorry about that. So as we're out there in the countryside, pretty much all of the time we're looking and observing, no matter what we're doing, and we're looking for all sorts of stuff. But myself and my closest family and friends that do this stuff, we're always watching for sign in all of its ways, varying animals, spore, footprints, poop, bedding, their scat. these mink, which are like basically ferret. These ones, we're finding them along the river systems, basically. Now, was born and raised in these areas, so I've seen a lot of this sign without doing much with it, or even, I did know, but not necessarily hunted them or did anything. So, when I see their footprints, you know what they are. And so we saw one. We're seeing their sign. We're trapping right now. And we have traps for these types of things. So we see their footprints, we see their poop, and we're seeing where they're going along the river and making these dens and these holes. Sometimes you can't see into it. It's feet, sometimes tunnel systems, basically. Sometimes little cubbies. And you kind of find where they're going and you kind of feel it out and think where you want to, where are they going to go? Where are they going to actually, for a fact, be? And you will set up your traps in those areas, basically. So I set these traps up off of 2 dens. And the dens were probably 20 yards apart, and there's a bunch up and down the river system around you in varying different ways. But I just found these 2. I found sign. I saw fresh tracks. So I said, okay, I'll put in some traps. Look at the face. How gorgeous. Wow. Incredible, huh? I'm getting some of the face and the mouth taken care of. That way, when I tube it from the inside and the bottom, the mouth is partially done and the head has some ease to it. Well, I just can't get over how incredibly pretty these ferrets are. They're a weasel called a mink. Insane. They look so much almost exactly like a ferret, just black, bigger. And with the beaver, it's a similar thing. I mean, with all of the animals, when you're hunting, no matter how you're hunting them, you're looking for their sign. Now, this is just an ingrained thing that's in our neurosystem as an animal, as a primate, as a predator, and then through time as, just hunters in general. So, reading sign and understanding the movements of the other animals is like just something that's innate. Most people have just forgotten how to do it, haven't been taught, don't know how because they just haven't been shown. But it's a fairly universal human thing to be able to read and understand sign. Now, I was born into it. I've been taught by the best, and then I've just been doing it forever by the grace of, God, the grace of the universe. I've been able to just do it so much more than most people in our Western culture. But with the beaver, it's the same thing. You're looking for their sign. So we found trees that were being cut. We could find the trails that they were dragging the limbs from all of the branches and the willows and the trees that they were falling. You could see where they were doing that into the water. And then you can go into the water and walk the bank from the water, and you can find where they're cutting up under the bank, basically, to make their homes up under the bank. Sometimes you can see the homes with the naked eye, the mounds. But you find those entrances and exits to those homes, or you find their feed piles in the water is one of the things that I was shown. You'll literally be able to see where they're taking their feed for wintertime. Sometimes it's exposed on the surface of the ice a little bit. And you can set up traps on these specific areas of the waterway where it's like going to that stuff. Now that's not easy to do, but once you get the knack of it and the hang of it, it becomes easier. So you become better and better at reading the sign and knowing where that stuff's taking place. So we're out there looking for beaver scat. We're looking for in the water right now when it's icy, you can literally see bubbles on the ice in different ways from the beaver moving and breathing under the ice. So you can see like certain bubbles from their movement under the ice. And you can see how they're moving under the ice because of the bubbles as well as other things. But it's one of the ways is by literally just seeing the bubbles. It's crazy. So today, my buddy Garrett and I, one of the traps that we set, we have multiple out, but one of the traps we set up, there was a big old feed pile, an enormous feed pile. Whoa. Look at his fangs. An enormous feed pile that the beavers created of all of willow limbs that they cut up, that they chewed up, and they dragged into the water, and they dragged to that spot of the water. And they stashed these limbs there for food during wintertime because the way the water freezes, it protects and saves those limbs, basically keeps them completely fresh in the ice. And so we found a spot where they have this huge stashed pile of willows in the ice, in the water. And we found a spot against the bank where we feel like they will potentially move to go to that feed. And on our trap, we put a teeny little piece of potato. And it should be enough of a lure that they'll want to go try and taste that potato. And when they go to sniff the potato or taste it, they'll be grasped by the jaws of my trap. And, then Garrett will have some beaver. Ouch. I don't want to bite myself and give myself rabies. Jeez. Their mouth is so cool. I can't believe it's got this white beard. This one's the female, and she's huge. That's what's crazy. Is this is the female, and she's huge. The male was substantially bigger. That's what's crazy. I got a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. I get a... Why is that part giving me such a problem? Sorry, Mama, we'll get there. So, I guess the hardest parts are the hardest parts for a reason. Because they're the hardest parts. Oh, sometimes get a good feeling, yeah. Getting there. Their face is crazy. Mm-hmm.
pull up to that pro.
The smell I'm getting right now smells exactly like a ferret.
Hmm.
And the rest of the house is freezing.
Sweet. Now we're working on the tail. The rest will be cake money. Freezing, he says. 60 fucking 5 degrees. It's funny. Got the table split. That's pretty dang cool. We are almost done with this sucker.
did it. Relax. Think of what I'm motorbike. I'm ready. Yeah, it was boring tonight. I know that. Got the coyote in the bag. Here's the fox. No. Tired from that. Ow. That the mechanism. When you load the fire, always put on gloves. Don't be a dummy.
Oh. Uh, uh.
So cold outside.